Wait. Let me see your face. Hey.
Surprisingly inexpensive fish for sale here. Just like you. Stealing car radios, joyride, disrespecting my mother, drinking wine all times of night,
Hmm?
running fast, acting like a knucklehead, 20 years plus in this spot. I wish I could go. Don't all
What
crowd
you
in
want,
shot.
cuteness?
Plenty of perfectly edible fish to go around.
What do you want?
Maybe jack off.
You want to lay in my lap? You want to sit up here?
Oh, you think this shit is funny?
Oh, come here.
What's your name?
Oh, big baby.
You think it's funny to be
You ready to go to Bree's house tomorrow? Hmm?
when the central banks panic and start printing money again? Inflation comes back. History shows that no country stayed on top forever. 100, 200 years the max. They peak and go into decline. So I assume we're no different from anybody else. One of the problems with history is people don't learn the lesson from history. We got a president recently who didn't know history, or he did know history. He said he was smarter than history. I know I'm not smarter than history, and history is very clear. No nation and no currency, by the way, sometimes go hand in hand and stay on top forever. So America is now the largest debtor nation in the history of the world. We have troops in over 100 countries. There are people who would say we're overextended financially, economically, militarily. It looks like they might be right. So, yes, no, I agree. If you want to live and succeed, history teaches us that if we don't take the lessons from the past, we'll remain there. History should be understood and exploited, not feared and avoided. History demonstrates that no nation ever remained at the top for more than 100 or 200 years before reaching its pinnacle and then declining. In this video, I discuss the two assets Jim Rogers advisors you should invest in during this economic downturn. With a net worth of 300 million, Jim Rogers is a Singapore-based American investor and financial analyst. He's also the chairman and co-founder of Soros Fund Management and the Quantum Fund. Jim Rogers earned recognition by collaborating with George Soros to launch the Quantum Fund, bringing the financial insights he learned over his illustrious career while hidden in his quick wit and boundless charisma, which he wants to share with you today. It's not a good time to be young in America because what do young people know about America is mind-boggling. I bet you teenage kids that this service, it's going to be old. I don't have to pay. I don't have to pay for all of this. I get the benefits. They're borrowing a lot of money, spending a lot of money, burning. Well, I'm old. Okay, good. It helps me, but it doesn't help you. 100 years ago, Britain was the richest, most powerful country there was on earth, which 50 years later, the Bank of Berlin, the IMF, and fly in the Heathrow failed. It can happen. It has happened. It often happens. And the symptom of money burning is always I don't think it'll happen in 2001, 2021, or even 2030. My experience in my own life, most money burning is for somewhere. It takes a long time to turn a grid or a factory, but it's very easy to go online and you buy as much of anything as you want, and that's what's happening. Everybody has a lot of money in their pocket, has a lot of money around, and it's going into financial assets. I swear it never has, would you say? It will one day, but it's not. America is currently the world's greatest indebted nation in history, according to the Bureau of Economic Analysts' most recent estimate of the country's net international investment position, NIIP. At the end of 2020, Americans owed the rest of the world $14 trillion more than the rest of the world owed to America, BEA. Britain was the world's most prosperous and most developed country in the 19th century, yet Ireland had the worst famine in that century in Europe. Between 1780 and 1870, a period of 90 years, real GDP per person nearly quadrupled to $3,263 per person. The government is to blame for inflation.
this for me and my desk? I'm impressed with the level of the Vigil's commitment.
We're determined to see you succeed, Professor.
So glad to hear it. I need to complete a few calibrations, and then we can begin.
The price of silver is down 70% from its all-time high. Those are not bubble kind of numbers. Inflation will increase if the money supply expands faster than the national economy. This year, the S&P 500 has lost 17% of its value, and the tech-heavy Nasdaq...
With respect, Professor, we need to begin. Tell us how you plan to proceed, and we'll make sure you're not interrupted.
Of course. This area has, a concentration of dragon minions. Undead, to be precise. Large enough to provide an accurate measurement. Once I have that, it's a simple matter of correlating that data with the baseline metrics I've derived back in my lab.
We are standing by, Professor. You can begin whenever you're ready.
Form up, Vigil. We've no time to waste.
I'm sure Slep is competent, but I'll stick with you if that's all right.
You okay, pup? What's the matter? Yeah, you can put your mouth over that ball now, can't you, huh? Yeah.
Well, I'd forgotten how
Yeah, you're getting bigger, huh?
fragrant
Remember when you
Swampscapes
couldn't hold that ball?
This spot is
Wasn't that
ideal
long
for
ago,
my
was it?
purposes. Is it acceptable to
Yeah,
you?
you used to not be able to grab
We're on the
this.
edge of the minions' territory.
Yeah.
As safe a spot as we can hope for.
Excellent. Though I should warn you, this device may attract some unwanted attention. Stand by. The device is working perfectly, and I'm getting some readings.
Just like my device.
Not much activity here, on the scanner that is. Perhaps if we wait a little longer?
Trying to think of a utility skill, because like mimic. So if you're a human mesmer, you could go mimic, Condi cleanse if you wanted to. You know. Protect Gore while he collects the data.
We are besieged.
I need to relearn how to make gold in this game and then try to do some metas maybe.
These readings aren't nearly strong enough to be conclusive.
We're still on the fringes of their territory. If we could delve deeper into the swamp, we might find larger minions there.
Fine. But larger minions are a larger threat. Stay close, Professor. The deeper we go, the more danger you're in.
I gotta love the swamp. Swampa! Good thing we got our defensive goal. I think it'd be interesting just to, if we had another weapon that can give us chaos armor. Huh. Oh, I didn't ever finish that. So we can gain stability when you use a shatter skill, gain an additional boon based on scatter. So you get might, vigor, fury, or regeneration. 8 seconds of vigor. Is it per shatter? No, this is per skill use. Stealth duration, gain random boons while you're in stealth. I mean, recharge one of your equipped weapon skills at random. I like this, the chaotic interruption, but you have to interrupt a foe. The other thing, though, is that this is all stealth, so I mean, you could even do that on like the Snow Leopard Spirit, potentially. I don't think that's the sigil. I think it only... The sigil that you can get for your weapon. All equipped skills by 2 seconds upon killing an enemy. 10-second cooldown. So, I mean, if we did that, we could potentially get 7 seconds back on this just with one interrupt. Well, actually, no, because, I mean, we can only interrupt... It really comes down to what you want. Like, so if we... Because we can mimic this, or we could mimic an interrupt skill. So there's kind of some toss-ups there. One equipped weapon skill at random. Alright.
Let's try that cave. It should give us some useful readings. Just to verify, the division of labor says you fight that thing while I collect data. Yes? Help increasing! I've almost got everything I know. Just a scintilla more. We're getting the data we need. Keep that fell beast at bay! This is fantastic! The larger the minion presence, the less ambient magic. Finally! Irrefutable proof of my theory. The dragons do consume magic. Thank you. Thank you for rescuing me, for helping me collect this data, for everything.
I'm proud to be of assistance, but it's all part of my duty as vigil to protect Tyria and its people from the dragons. Their effect on the environment is merely a symptom of the larger disease, but now that we understand that symptom, we're closer to a cure.
We still have to convince the Arcane Council. And the Arcane Eye is still out to control the impact of Gore's findings. Our next step has to be precise and effective. For that, we'll need input from the others. Let's share this data with Zoja and the other orders.
How is it that I've used like 6 of these XP boosters on like 5 missions so far, and none of those missions gave me any XP? That's my question. Surely I can just go through here, right?
I could turn you to goo.
Maybe not. Should have just ran next door.
My counselor will hear about this.
Field test. See, like, when you look at the Asura, you don't really think elementalist. Like,
My theory
Zoja's
is
an elementalist,
thanks to you all, we have
but they have purple and
conclusive
blue
proof
power in
that
most
the dragons
places.
are consuming the world's magic at an alarming rate.
This is the first step to building a coalition to battle the dragons. We need to tell everyone, the entire Asura population, as quickly as possible. Ract and the Arcane Eye won't allow it. So how do we get vital information past a highly trained, secret police force dedicated to keeping it contained?
If the Priory called a conference, all the most influential geniuses in Ratasum would attend. Ract wouldn't dare touch 'em. And once they know, the news can't help but spread.
Word of mouth isn't reliable. Not against Ract. We need mass communication. We should commandeer the Golem Control Center and broadcast a message from there.
The Arcane Eye is the real problem. If we attack them head-on and take the fight to Ract himself, they won't be able to contain Gore's theory.
This is it, Savant. All 3 orders want you as a member. If you're willing, the plan you choose now will determine the order you join. Permanently.
Oh, I'm willing. That'll put me on the inside, with access to all of that order's resources from here on. That's what you meant by building alliances.
Partially, yes. The rest will come after we present Gore's theory to the world. Now, select a plan and remember, the order you choose is the order you join.
you
Was
require
they?
my assistance?
Eternal alchemy unified field theory.
Oh my, that was a long time ago. I was so young, so enthusiastic, so filled with ideas.
History never lies.
Any advice for me
Historians,
as I pursue
however.
my alchemical career?
Change schools. The eternal alchemy is unknowable.
Tell everyone at once. Can't silence every peacemaker in the city. I mean, they could just call you crazy, though. This
Knowledge is
one,
the greatest treasure.
academic conference. And then this one is just understand the problem. You know who the enemy is. The vigil is going to clear path. Let's do vigil. I don't know. Ooh, we could go. Do we still want to do conditions? I guess that's the question. I guess we'll stick with conditions for now. This means I probably need to get a focus at some point.
Now I shall break you.
And that's probably armor I should award, to be honest. Yeah, but like if you look at Asura society, I mean, Zosha's an elementalist, but you see like all of their energy and crystals and technology that they use, it all has to do with blue and purple for the most part. Like these things are purple and like the rest of the stuff is like blue, you know? Those are like the two major colors of the Asura. So you're thinking Guardian stuff, you're thinking Mesmer stuff. There's like a little bit of green, but like you don't think elementalists, you know? I mean, the Inquest have red, but you don't see them just like throwing fireballs. That's Fire Legion, you know? But like red energy, you would think Revenant, potentially. Maybe. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Well, that's dangerous. We gotta go to the fields. Arcane Eye has a base inside this field over here, they say. Interesting. Why is the Asuras over there? If it's that pirate-based thing with the art, I'm gonna be like a little upset about it. Now, where are all the art freaks in this game? People like should say something. I think I want to do a condition set on this guy, which will be condition damage, expertise, you know, and then we can do one that's... I don't know if we want to do precision or anything with it, or just like pure condition damage. We need to compare the damage just from like Winds of Chaos versus like... Because like this isn't damage ability. This one does damage. This really is not a damage ability. Kind of does damage, but it's more of a AoE condition thing. You know, this is AoE conditions. This isn't damage. This isn't really damage. This is damage. So I guess we could use this to, I mean, get more damage off. But you see how low, like this one's 170, this one's 50. Like they have, these are higher cooldowns though. But power-wise, you're getting like one additional thing. You got one for utility that gives Fury. It's basically a warrior ult, but you get 4 options.
I don't like having so many valuable stats around here.
The Asuran base is in a house in the middle of a field. So conspicuous.
Stay down! Down on the ground!
Well, well, well.
Welcome to the Vigil, recruit. The farmhouse is secure. Slep is waiting for you downstairs.
We got a Fernhound.
Ah, here's the Vigil's latest and greatest. This is your order's mission, so I'll leave the briefing to Crusader Slep.
Welcome to the Vigil, recruit. There's serious work ahead of us. Ract is somewhere in this complex. He's wily, dangerous, and he has to be taken down. This is a straightforward search and destroy mission. We search until we find Ract, and then we destroy.
What about Arcane Eye agents?
Destroy. If they interfere, then they are colluders in Ract's effort to stifle Gore's message. Show no mercy, and finish the job.
That's why I joined the Vigil. Like the old Char aphorism says, the best defense is to wipe out your enemies. Let's go.
Stand clear! She's about to blow!
Dangerous.
I'll bury you and everything you know. I should have known. A full frontal assault could only mean the Vigil. Look, you've even recruited the Snap Savant. Big mistake, soldier. Now the Arcane Eye will make a point of dismantling your little army piece by piece, starting with you.
You trumped up little Martinet. Does that mean you'll actually fight us, instead of hiding behind the Council's authority?
Don't bother taunting him, recruit. He's the objective. Take him out.
Never capitulate!
But you don't know it.
Dead, and I always follow orders. You don't have a clear. I failed.
This way, Counselor Flax. These people have rescued me before, and you can trust them. Follow me.
Ah, I love it when a plan comes together.
Here, you see, Counselor Flax? Everything I said is true. The Arcane Eye have been trying to suppress my theory that the dragons are eating magic. My correct theory, I might add. We now have proof that the dragons do consume magic.
We know, Professor. We've always known. Preparations are being made to exploit your discovery for Ratasum's benefit, even as we speak.
Then Ract was working for you all along. You used the arcane eye to get Gore out of the way so you could stifle the truth.
You won't get away with this. We'll tell the world. We'll distribute Gore's research.
You'll make a lot of shrill noise, as always, and as always, no one will listen or care. You're wasting the Council's time. This audience is over.
So we should have just told everybody.
The Council was corrupt enough to hoard information that could help Tyria deal with the dragons.
It's stupid pride. They think they can protect Ratasum while the dragons eliminate everything else. The rest of the world can burn for all they care.
Listen, I fought the dragons, and I'm telling you, the Council alone has no chance against them. The only hope Tyria has is for all the races to join forces.
That is becoming abundantly clear. Although from here on, I think I can handle things in Ratasum. The Vigil has bigger plans for you, Recruit. It's time for us to take the fight to the dragons. There's a Vigil contact waiting to meet you in Lion's Arch. He'll give you your first official mission.
Congratulations. Getting you into an order was the first step. Now for the tricky part. I'm bound for Lion's Arch too. I'm meeting an old friend there. We were members of a brilliant team, Destiny's Edge. Things went horribly wrong, but I'm starting to think the team is worth another try. We almost took down an Elder Dragon without any help, but the dragons are too big for one group to tackle. Tyria needs their experience, and Destiny's Edge needs all the help they can get. Once you're settled in at the Vigil, I may call on you again.
I'll be honored to answer that call. As a member of the Vigil, a citizen of Tyria, and your friend, I'll be ready.
Thank you. This may fail, but I have to at least try. And, to be honest, I wouldn't feel that way if not for you. I'll look for you in Lion's Arch.
This is interesting to me because Zoja's the one that, like, avoided getting back into the group during the whole thing. So playing in Asura, you can see the other side of this, but also, thinking on it now, the human gods come to Tyria after the dragons woke up the first time, correct? Which means that was after the dragons already consumed all the energy again. So, if the Asura are like the Mersat, and the Mersat faded from existence, entered the mists, let's say, and then they survived, came back, and we ended up defeating them and stuff in Guild Wars 1. The gods showed up afterwards, so the Asura would basically try to do the same thing. So would the gods be reborn or something after the dragons consumed the energy again? Although there's magic now stuck in the Power Stones, Bloodstones.
Quite a reward.
Vigil weapon container. Staff. I'm about to focus. We got pistol. I feel like I've had the pistol at some point. I know I got hammer. Honor focus. Okay, the focus is kind of dumb looking, but let's double check what the focus skills are. Because this is the pistol's damage and an interrupt. So if you're using the interrupt thing to recharge your skills, you could go pistol into interrupt, copy, interrupt. That'll give you 10 seconds, and then you could do this, which will give you 15, and then you can do pistol again. So Torch, you get a stealth. Phantasm, strike and burn nearby foes, create an illusion that releases a massive wave of fire that burns confusion and interrupts foes. So here you can basically get the interrupt cooldown. But this is going to give you a defensive bubble, protecting itself and allies from projectiles. While you're swiftly allies across, pulling nearby enemies. So you can get vulnerability, damage, and range projectile stuff. I'm interested in the vulnerability and all that, so. Let's grab the focus. Boop. And then customize. Let's see. We're doing conditions. So, I mean, we got power and vitality still on here. But we also got condition damage and precision. I'm kind of thinking that maybe precision just would be better for mages like this. But I don't know if the math makes sense in my head or not yet.
Affirmative.
Because basically what I'm thinking is, like, classes like the warrior, which have a high power weapons, let's say, like sword, great sword, all of that. I would think, you know, maybe we should totally, you would want more power, more ferocity. That would give you the biggest hits for burst damage. And if you go power and precision, that would give you the most, like, damage, because the power is going to give you a bunch. And even on my condition build, I go power, condition damage. I go and do all the traits. And I think you could do something similar here with Celestial gear if you wanted. But if we just look at these weapon stats, like the sword is doing like 150 damage. Great sword's doing 3 hits. And it's doing physical damage. So, I mean, this is on par with the sword. And so this is going to be doing most of your physical damage, vulnerability, all of that if you're going to do the sword stuff. But then this is like, you get more shatter effects. You're doing less damage, but you're getting more condition damage. And like, is it worth it to build power out of these, you know? I don't really know. I bet Celestial would probably still be fine. Anyway. I'm going to use some more tomes just to get them out of the way. I think we got to get to level 40. As for armor, we're not going to buy our armor. We're going to do the dungeon stuff to get armor, because we know we can at least get access to Berserker gear through dungeons, which is fine, even though you can buy them on the trading post fairly cheap as well, if you want to. Setting the stage. I want to see what Zosha does here. Because every other time, she is the one... Well, I mean, I guess here, she could probably still fight with air. but we never really see the other side of Zosia's argument. Logan and Ritlock and stuff are always like the main ones that have problems, but during the final dungeons, I mean, it's all Zosia. So if she's the one looking to join the group, you know, or maybe at least shows us that she was looking to join the group when she came here in the first place instead of just being here. And then she got angry at Air. But we'll see.
Nothing's exploded, right?
Yeah, she's already more aggravated now.
Welcome, fellow members of Destiny's Edge. We must speak of the threat of the Elder Dragons.
When I agreed to come, I didn't know you'd be
Leaf-brained. That is a
inviting this
good point. The
charm.
Savari do have no brains,
I could
right?
say the same for you, human. Finally crawling back for forgiveness, Logan.
I've done nothing that needs to be forgiven.
Logan, Ritlock, enough of your squabbling. Kaith, I doubt that we can unite again. Not after our last mistake.
The Norn's right. When heirs to Galkin makes mistakes, people die.
Is that what you think, Zoja? That what happened was my fault?
Please, all of you, our time has come. We must help the Orders. We've fought the Elder Dragons before.
And lost. Because someone couldn't keep up with us.
You have something to say it to my face.
I would if you weren't always running away. I should gut you and be done with it.
Gut me? With what? That human-made sword you looted from Ascalon? I've had enough. We're done here.
Running away again.
Was it human-made? It might have been
Ritlock,
God-made.
You're just making it worse.
Ha! Look who's talking! Logan's right, for once. I have more important things to do. I'm done with this.
And I refuse to waste my efforts on cowards and fools. Goodbye, Kaith.
It's sad to see Logan and Ritlock argue. If only there was something to bond them together. Yes, I know it might help. Kaith, I have to leave as well. I fear this meeting was a mistake, but maybe I can fix it.
We failed, then. Failed to bring Destiny's Edge back together. We cannot help the others. How can we help Tyria?
Let's see what Zosia does here.
You have something to discuss?
The finest guild in Tyria is a combination of 5 people. And she's talking about their heads being filled with ether. I mean, she's calling them stupid, I guess. But she also wanted to fix this when she came here. Damn, we were gonna talking sense to her and she shut us down. These female emotions. Yeah, I mean it. Like, I guess I wasn't really expecting the story to change much, but you can kind of see like when we came through on the Asuran side, she was more like we actually need to get these guys together and do good, and then she instantly flips at the side of Air during the meeting, like one mission later. I was hoping to get like a little bit extra, you know? So now we got the Vigil Keep, and we can do the dungeons if we want. At least try to do the first one. Because that's where the storyline just went off. Air's coming over here. The other ones have things they need to do. And they're all separating and going to their own individual dungeons, pretty much. Ascalonia. I guess they're AFK, I don't really know. We'll try to do it by ourselves first.
You're not the reinforcements I expected, but you'll do. That fool Norn Air has stirred up the ghosts down here. Let me brief you. This place has a history, and I don't want your ignorance getting us killed. This was originally Charland. The humans pushed us out and built Ascalon on top of it. Over 200 years ago, we took that land back. King Adalburn watched his soldiers panic as we breached the city gates. Facing certain defeat, the doomed king refused to surrender.
Retreat? Retreat is not an option!
Adalburn smashed his ancient blade Magder. Cursed Ascalon.
You will not abandon me!
The blast incinerated the attacking legions and turned the defending humans into vengeful spirits.
We will never surrender! Never!
The ghosts see the living as invaders. They show no mercy and no weariness. Only blind hatred. Adalburn's hatred. And now, Air's gone right into the dead king's lair. What a mess. We're going after her. She's causing trouble, and I don't want anyone dying because of her foolishness.
Shut your mouth, man. What I do think is interesting, though, is like during the Asura questline, when they were doing that meeting of the scientists and stuff, and they had that one speaker talk about the order of races from top to bottom, and they put like Asura, Sylvari, Char, Human, Norn, or something like that. That's the pecking order that the Asura look down on the races at, I guess. But why? I guess like I don't know exactly why the Sylvari would be second. Alright, do I want to use the clones? We have the dome reflection. That might be better for us to reflect projectiles. And then we can copy it and make a secondary. Yeah. Because the golem will give us some protections as well. Might have some issues. Alright. Classic Guild Wars 1 interrupt mage. Annoying as hell. Oh, we can get Chaos Armor from that too. That's interesting. It's gonna be a little difficult. I think we knew that coming in. Oh! Yeah, I should have copied the other one. I needed to copy the reflection there. Oh, God. So we might need the golem as well. Oh, we got double barrier. So now we got one block here, we got projectile blocking here, projectile blocking that we can copy, and then we got projectile blocking on the defensive golem. And we might be able to get a trait line for another one at some point. As far as I know, though, we can't mimic the golem, but once we get Chronomancer, we can get the golem cooldown, probably similar to what we had our human to, which is like 30 or 40 seconds. Ah, I did it again. Whatever. What's the cooldown on that? 32 seconds. If we do the interruption, we might be able to get the Phantasmal Warden down on interrupting a foe, because we can interrupt still with this, because we can pull them in, and we got that, so we could get at least, well, I mean, we can at least get 5 seconds back, which would get a 15-second cooldown on the Warden, potentially. I hate monks. Shoot.
You have no right to be here. Go back to Braingainz.
Three-piece combo. That's a pretty cool shield. It's purple.
We need to keep that door open. Put something heavy on the pressure plate. Great. A graveling nest. It just keeps
Could have swore there was booby traps in here.
Ritlock, what are you doing here?
I came to stop you from inciting a full-scale ghost rampage. Why are you here?
I'm looking for King Adalbern's legendary weapon, the sword called Magdir.
Magdir? Magdir was destroyed when the Sorcerer King set off the foe fire.
I think it survived. I believe the sword will be found at the top of these stairs.
You are following a foolish human legend.
You of all
Air made it
people should
past
know
all
the
the
power of
traps
legends.
and all the people.
You bear Magdir's twin
without
so
killing
often.
anybody.
It was Rurik's sword.
What if I do? Adalbern's sword is no more, just like his nation.
Then let us go up the stairs and see for ourselves.
Tally-ho! Oh, crap. That's gonna be bad here in a second.
Ritlock, the broken sword. It's the twin to your own.
Worry more about the sword's master. Look there.
I sense Sahothan's presence.
Look at those clothes.
Son, you've returned!
Your son is dead. So is your kingdom. Leave us.
Foul creature. Your entire race will pay. Even now, my champions prepare to invade the surface. You will fall before the might of Master Major Nente, deadly Kasha Blackblood, and the lovers Rolina and Vassar. We'll destroy you as you destroyed us!
You frighten no one with your meaningless threats. We've killed you before. We'll do it again.
Now you've angered them.
They were already angry.
can't just enjoy. That's the problem with MMO games.
Desire to destroy still unsatisfied.
Just don't enjoy anything. It's all
Burning
speed.
Ascalon not enough for you?
As long as you stalk us, we'll fight you tooth and claw.
By Melandru's will, I will rend you from this world, Char.
I feel like I know that guy. If and together, you is for you and me. Down in the deep blue. Oh, you can't block that. That's interesting. Like, why can't you like make an MMO world where it has like a real like developed story, where you don't have to put enemies everywhere, you know? You just kind of walk through and bask in all the lore and small details. This person's doing the story mode, and they're like max level with an elite spec. You know, I'm not. The game's too easy with elite spec classes. That's all I'm saying. You know, just let me get some noobs in my group. That's all I ask for. You know, maybe one experienced person if you really want it. Yeah. So I think I should do all these solo. Like, I should have just tried to do it solo by myself.
This is most remarkable. Affirmative.
Because I think it's just a little bit more enjoyable. Like, when you're actually doing it just specifically for the story, I think getting up to where I was, level 40, and then doing the dungeons, it's good enough level to get the first few done. What's odd about the dungeons is, as far as I know, Claudius Manor's like the only one that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have anything to do with Divinity's Edge. It's all human. Which, that's weird to me, you know?
Trials on this world are over. Salamander blood must be boiling by now. Perfect.
Like, if you get one other person, if you're under leveled and it's you and one other person that kind of equal out the levels for your group, I think it works. But then, like, once you're a level high enough to do the dungeon by yourself, As soon as you add one more person with you, the dungeon just becomes too easy.
Just like your son and your kingdom.
I will have my vengeance. Join me in death.
Death, you say? Alright, that's probably my fault. He has spirit weapons. Really hard to tell if my thing is what's doing that or if it's something else.
You've defeated me, but what have you gained? Much deadlier things stir beneath us. They'll consume you all.
Magdare is shattered, but I know a blacksmith who can mend these pieces.
Did you really think that if you got me a sword, you'd earn forgiveness?
For you, the sword would be for Logan.
See, this doesn't make any sense to me either.
Risk our lives, my life, for that coward.
I thought it would heal old wounds. It would remind you.
Remind me of what? Betrayal? Ah, you've become a sentimental old woman. We're finished here.
Why does Ritlock hate Logan?
Mistakes from a lifetime ago. Best forgotten. Ritlock's right. I've gotten too sentimental. Too weak.
See, I'm split on this detail because Ritlock is mad at Logan because he ran during the fight against the Elder Dragon. But why would you going and getting a sword that was used by humans to massacre Char and give it to a human who ran away from battle suddenly make Ritlock like him more, unless it was like Ritlock was buddying up to him to get the sword from him or something? Because that's the part that doesn't fully get me, you know? And then I might be confusing some stuff in my head when Ritlock goes into the mists and stuff. But does Logan ever do anything with the sword? Like, was that ever a plot point that they haven't brought back into the game yet? Because I don't remember Logan ever fighting with a fiery sword. And I don't remember reforging it. You know? The other thing is, it kind of, it's like, what does that do to the Heritage Sword that you get from Guild Wars 1? Like, is it not one of the twin swords? It's just a replica or something? Meeting my mentor. Oh crap, did I pick the right one? I think the Asura mentor is the Whispers one. I think I picked the wrong people to work with. Crap. If this is the Norn dude, I'm gonna be a little upset. I'm a little confused because it has to be the Norn guy. Or no?
Thank you for the warning, General Soulkeeper. I will make sure Queen Jenna receives your news, but I cannot make any promises.
Yeah, it is.
The Ebonheart Treaty is Kryda's only hope for peace with the Char. We cannot withdraw our negotiators.
It's
no
the
matter
general person that's the Asura for the Vigil.
It's a damn fool decision.
That's enough, War Master. Thank you, Lady Versa.
It would make
The Vigil will do our best.
it would make sense for the Asura to join into the Vigil though and become like a strategist leader of the Vigil, because like the Priory is a natural thing. You can basically take the Asura as a race and that's basically their Priory. And then if you go into like the Order of Whispers, that's something the Asura would probably have an interest in. It's like jacking technology and stuff. But yeah, I wish I could swap now, but I guess I can't. Don't want to remake my character.
6 years ago, a dragon rose in Ascalon. It flew south, killing and corrupting everything in its path. I stood beneath the dragon as it passed overhead. I survived, but others did not. All across Tyria, I found others who told of destruction caused by the dragons. Humans in Silvara battling undead that swarmed their shores. Asura driven from their underground cities. Joining together, we gave birth to a mighty organization, the Vigil. We're proud that you have chosen to serve alongside us. Your mentor will be Ford, one of our finest soldiers and the most stalwart Norn I know. He'll teach you to fight with the Vigil. The Vigil was created to fight the dragons, to destroy them before they destroy us. Some must fight, so that all may be free. Welcome to the Vigil.
Dragon rose in Ascalon. And then she... Why would the Asura say that they had to leave their underground cities? I'm guessing after Guild Wars 1, the Asura went back underground when the Destroyer got put to sleep. And then when the dragons reawoke this time, they left again. And if that's the case, then there's whole underground Asuran areas that are left under there. But did they? Maybe they haven't explored anything else. Maybe that's what they're going to do with an expansion.
My name is Almora Soulkeeper. I founded this order.
Soulkeeper.
I'm its general until I die in battle, or they find someone better.
I'm better.
Your
We got it.
representative sent me a letter saying that you were the best they'd ever seen. I look forward to seeing you prove that.
I'll do my best, General. I'm dedicated to fighting the dragons. Just show me where to fight.
Not with steel, but with magic.
I like you already, recruit. I've assigned you to War Master Forgel Kernson for training.
Look here, young one. I don't care what you've done in the past. The Vigil needs heroes, not tale-tellers. It's what you do today, not yesterday, that matters to me. Understood?
Yes, War Master.
If you give each other a chance, I think you'll get along just fine. Now to business. Renegades are threatening the treaty negotiations between Kryta and the Iron Legion.
Where's my paper?
The Vigil needs to ensure that the treaty goes through. Those two nations need to be fighting the dragons, not each other. You'll be dealing with Commander Samuelson, leader of the Ebon Vanguard and avid treaty supporter. Head to Ebonhawk and stop those renegades.
So thinking on it now, if I was going to make a second Char character, because I haven't made a Char character in a long time because their armor's all wonky, I might do a mage, like a Firebrand or a Fire Legion mage. Because when you think Elementalist, you think like, like when I think Asura, I think technology, and in this game, technology and magic are kind of together. But when you think like engineer, you're thinking like Char, human, Norn. When it comes down to like those basic rifle traps and stuff, and net traps and things like that. And then when you're thinking like magic, like Guardian magic, you're thinking Asura, Norn, Sylvari potentially, human potentially, but I don't think Char, you know. And then when you think like Mesmer, you think probably Sylvari, Asura, human. You don't really think Char or Norn when it comes to Mesmer magic. Fire magic is a very char thing, but elementalists are also pretty solid for humans. But like the Savari using fire magic, I guess it could be a thing, but it'd be kind of seems like it'd be kind of self-destructive. You end up lighting the forest on fire. I could see like earth magic, like healing magic or something. Unlike Zoja, like in the Asura, like she's a elementalist, but doesn't really fit the color profile, you know? Technology. We got 7 more tomes of knowledge, and we can potentially get more by the end of the story. All these characters that I'm making, though, like I'm making a list of them. I got to get more character slots to finish those. But it looks like we're having human warrior and my Norn warrior, because my original Norn warrior is coming out of retirement. But the human warrior is going to be my main warrior. Probably from now on, unless something happens. Because the Norn, I like the Norn body size and the Norn voice model, but armor doesn't always like fit on them properly. Like it doesn't work very well. You know, it's kind of a similar issue that like the Char have. But we're making a Norn ranger, so we have a Norn ranger, an Asuran Mesmer, human warrior. You could argue that the Norn should have the human warrior, if we're gonna be honest, and probably that's what I would want to do if the armor sets like looked decent. But the armor, it bugs me. So toss up between those two. But we got human warrior, Asuran Mesmer, Norn ranger, Revenant Savari. I don't think we're gonna do another thief, but I'm tempted to do like a Savari ranger, but make him a thief build instead of like an actual thief. Ugh. Then maybe a Char elementalist.
Secure the gate. Don't let the renegades escape.
Welcome to Ebonhawk, recruit. By Raven's wings, what in the mists is happening here?
It's the Vigil. Thank Balthazar, you're just in time. I'm Samuelson. Wade Samuelson, commander of Ascalon.
I'm War Master Kernson, and this is my new recruit. Give me a status report.
Here's the problem. A bunch of Char renegades smuggled explosives into the city. They're trying to blow up one of the outer walls. The Ebon Vanguard stopped the demolition team, but renegade forces are attacking everywhere, from here to the Central Plaza.
That sounds like a blood-covered mess, Commander. How can we help?
We have to get to the city.
This
Central
guy's
Plaza.
eyes pink.
Turn right, head down the road and through the crossing. You'll see a big statue at the center of the square. Once we take the square, the Vanguard can do the rest. But without a rally point, we're falling apart.
Who are these renegades? What do they want with Ebonhawk?
They're Char who disobeyed the orders of the High Legions. These idiots would rather die than make peace with humans, and they're dangerous.
We'll capture the plaza, Commander, and teach a lesson to any renegades we find along the way. Ready, recruit? Move out. Ebonhawk fall? The hell it will. The hell it will while I'm here.
Cool. Should we stick with defensive golem? I kind of want to see the power suit, but it has a longer cooldown. But the duration is 60 seconds. I think the power suit could work on a Mesmer, specifically if it gives me a second health bar, and I need to test it out at some point. Because it has its own heal skill built in. Yeah, let's test it out. Why not? Wow, she didn't even do 1% damage.
Zone is secure. Vanguard, form up and hold this area. We'll advance toward the crossroads.
Wingardium Leviosa. Your wizard, Harry. Abracadabra! Alright, let's see what happened. Oh, they interrupted it. See what happens. So we're at 3,900. We go up to 6. So we get a bigger bit, and then we can self-repair. And then leave hazmat suit. So we can't leave and re-enter the suit, but we should be able to, at least in theory, if we're a chronomancer or something, we could use our heal skills or whatever. When we're in trouble, we could drop the hazmat suit, jump in it, use the self-heal ability, and then hop back out. So we basically get, you know, twice as much health, some defensive stuff that we can use, and then we'll get an extra heal skill, which I think is pretty nice. Drop some of these around here. Let's do some of this. Oh yeah, we're gonna make an Asuran Guardian as well. I forgot about that. I was a little split on that one as well because, like, Guardian-wise, we're going for the Dragon Hunter, and Asura don't strike me as physically fit. But if they're using technology, I could make it pass, right? So if we do that with the what would it be? You would do that with the Dragon Hunter, and they get a bow, and then they get magical projectiles, which works. But we could also use a Sylvari or a Norn.
I can't thank you enough. The renegades are getting bolder.
But I want that
This is the
tier
first time they've
3
ever tried to bomb the
Asura
fortress
cultural
from the
armor on it.
inside.
New tactics may signify a new leader. You think they finally found a shot caller with half a brain?
Think it. I know it. He's a char named Ajax Anvilburn, and that rotter's a thorn in my side.
Anvilburn.
Do you know anything about Anvilburn? Some way we could track him down and stop him?
Scouts tell us the renegades have a camp outside Ebonhawk, but my troops are tied up defending the treaty location. The Ebon Vanguard hasn't had a chance to check it, but if I had to guess, I'd say either he's there or his soldiers are.
We'll take a look, Commander. Ill-disciplined thugs like these should be easy to find.
Toughness, power, precision, vitality, healing.
This is the only proper course.
Requires level 80. What?
This is the only proper course.
Hey, the one who lost at Polymark. Get over it.
Okay. I think there's it's either Divinity's Reach. Yeah, it's Divinity's Reach. Yeah, I forget. I always forget about this place. I bought a sword here once, and I don't think I ever came back. That's why I wish they would just kind of like go back into the game at some point and just kind of revamp some of the starting zones with more stuff. Because they have these little fetch quests, but like when you do the game, especially when you first start, if you're not paying attention to like stuff like that book, you're never going to go look for it, and then it doesn't really go anywhere, you know? Like, you just forget about it, you think the game's over, and you never go look back. Because unless I have a direct reason that I know I need to go and look at those books, I don't have an interest to just hunt them down. And for me, like, the only thing I look for is, like, story lore, things that to end the game story. And the Ebon Vanguard, I don't think are going to play a part of that, you know? Royal Messenger. See, but armors like this, like, you saw them a little bit when the game first launched, but then you never see them again. And the Ascalonian armor actually isn't terrible. Like, if you look at that, it's a decent little armor set, you know? And it can fit with so many other pieces to make combinations of gear, but you'll never find people wearing that stuff anymore. Like, I still really like the helmet and all that, and I hardly even wear it.
There's the messenger. Kill her, and the traitors guarding her.
Separatists. We are the Jedi now. 3-piece combo. You imagine?
should be careful from
Like if you were in Harry Potter and they like curse spelled you and they times it by 3, oh, triple life sentence. But things like this that you would never do, this is where you can get like little snippets of information or lore posts or all kinds of weirdness, you know? I'm thinking about starting to write down ideas for an MMO game though and put them in a book and kind of flush out the lore and stuff with it and maybe just write a book about it and then try to make a game afterwards. Because if a book sells and it's interesting, I think other people would play the game. And I'm kind of thinking about separating the like class systems up. So, like in Guild Wars 1, you had the Ritualist, and then you had the like Necromancer, right? But what if instead of having separated classes like you do in like this game, for instance, they have the Guardian and then they have the Necromancer. The Guardian's basically like a combination of Ritualist and Healer together. If they had a scale, so as you like made your character, there's like sliding scales for dark and light, or like big and small, and they actually had effects on your character's abilities. And then so like in the Necromancer type category, I forget exactly what I called it before, but you'd have like Necromancer, and then you'd have Ritualist, you know. So one would do with spirits, the other one does with the Necromancer, but it would be one class, and then you'd have a sliding scale that goes in between. So if you're all the way over, you get access to like a bunch of the spirit abilities, and you're putting spirits in armor and stuff like that, and it would look really cool. And then if you're on the undead side, you're resurrecting undead corpses and things. But you could also slide it in the middle and get kind of half of both ability. So maybe you could like resurrect some undead corpses or put spirits in some things, but you couldn't get like the really big powerful abilities on either side, you know? But maybe they have like weaknesses or anything that you want. Or maybe your decisions in game, like if you built a like an evil dark necromancer and you wanted to turn it into the other class, you need to start doing things that make it good or evil in game afterwards. Evil. Guaranteed, if I learn how to make a game or find people that know how to make a game, I can flush out the details to make a really interesting game.
Kid. Remember to bring your weapon?
I'm ready to fight. And don't call me kid.
Got some spark in you, eh, recruit? Good to see. We'll need it if we're gonna stamp out these renegades. Get ready to move, and keep your voice low. If we're lucky, we can catch these bootjacks sleeping.
You really think we'll be lucky?
Kid, we both know that kind of luck doesn't exist. Still, try to take prisoners if you can. We'll need them to give us information if Anvilburn isn't there.
So we just run in there and yell, "Hello, bad guys, surrender or die."
Look here, whelp. There's a time for strategy and there's a time for kicking the door down. We don't need tactics against this rabble. We just need force.
Yes, sir, War Master.
Right then. Don't worry about hello. Just skip straight to surrender or die. Now move out.
See, I've always liked this guy's armor that he wears as well. Like, stuff like this, you just don't see Norn players use. But looking at it now, it kind of works. The only thing I would say is that the side pieces are a little bit plain compared to this. But this is Tier 3 Norn Cultural with Vanguard stuff, you know? But it's not bad. Anyway. But it's kind of like I was making an armor set for my Norn the other day that looked to make him look more Viking-like. And then I was like, if I do a full Berserker hammer build, I can do the Inquest armor.
By the spirits, is this some kind of kiddie playground? Wake up out there! Get him!
Abracadabra.
You must be crying right now. You best run.
I'm not sure why that hits everybody. I mean, it says number of targets 5, but does it go through them, or is it just whoever's touching it? You know?
That's all you've got? Come on, you mangy runts.
3-piece combo.
You're the worst trained, most cowardly loustabouts I've ever seen. Prepare to suffer.
Yeah, dude. You shuck-brained cur! Where's Ajax Anvilburn? We know he's behind the attacks on Ebonhawk. Spill!
You just missed it. He left this morning. He's on his way to kill some worthless human named Duran. They're setting an ambush at Summit Peak. They'll kill Duran, then leave the bloody knife with old Steel Crusher. We're killing 2 peace lovers with 1 trap.
Ashes and snow? He means Minister Kent Duran, the Crichton ambassador. I bet Steel Crusher's the ambassador for the High Legions.
You're Vigil, aren't you? Ha! Ajax will be sorry he missed killing you. Tell his human-loving mother, Almora, that one day we'll spit on her grave.
Almora is Ajax's mother?
That's above your pay grade, recruit. Forget you heard anything about it.
Forget? I can't just forget. Don't you think that's important?
Whatever happened to discipline? Kids these days. All right, fine. But not here and not now. We'll talk about it later. Right now we have to evac before more renegades show up. Leave this coward to rot and die alone. Let's get back to Ebonhawk and warn Samuelson about Ajax's plan. Greetings.
cannot.
This is the only proper course.
This is the only proper course. So we just got an XP booster from that, did we?
Quite a reward.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Who are you people?
That looks pretty
Commander
good.
Samuelson didn't mention an escort, and you certainly don't look like Vanguard.
We're with the Vigil. We know about the attack planned for Minister Duran. We're here to make sure you reach him in time.
An escort? I'm a soldier of the Ebon Vanguard. I don't need babysitters.
We're not babysitters. We're tourists, traveling the same road, taking in the same scenery, and beating the ever-living crap out of the same idiots as you. You look like a fine sergeant. Are you really gonna tell us where we can't go and who we can't beat up on such a nice day?
I have to get this message to the Minister. I don't have time for this. Just keep up or I leave you behind. Head out for Summit Peak, and don't slow down. Vigil's my escort? Fine. Just don't tell the rest of the Vanguard. I'll never hear the end of it.
If I'd had a daughter, she'd be a lot like Jane. Except smarter, stubborner, and better looking. Careful. This has ambush written all over it.
For the charge!
Oh my god.
I see a survivor. Stand the line. We have to help her.
No, we can't risk it.
Huh. Kill streaks. Gotta keep killing.
Officer on site. Stand at attention.
We're here. Minister Duran, sir, please, it's critical that you hear this. Commander Samuelson sent me from Ebonhawk. You're both in terrible danger.
Danger? Slow down, Sergeant. Take a deep breath and tell me what's going on.
Ajax Anvilburn and his renegades are going to ambush you. They plan to assassinate Minister Duran and blame the attack on Ambassador Steelcrusher.
Well, we can't let that happen, can we? Duran, can you fight?
Not as well as a Char, but I can hold my own. We could take cover at Summit Peak up ahead. Having the high ground would be in our favor. The camp is a defensible location. If the renegades don't know we're prepared, we could turn the tables on them when they attack.
With all due respect, Minister, the best defense is usually a good offense. I recommend we find the traitor's base and destroy Ajax before he can strike.
The Vigil were the ones to uncover this plot. With due respect, sirs, I think we should let them decide if we choose ambush or assault.
We'll head for the Renegade's camp and attack with all the force we can muster. Good choice, recruit.
I can't wait to explore this place.
Excuse me, do you have a moment?
detour. Damn, I wasted that one. Alright, now we gotta do both parts of the mission at the same time.
There you are, recruit. I thought you'd stepped out for the love of... Recruit! Talk some sense into this woman. She's more stubborn than a goat shaman.
Forgel, these are renegades. They're nothing but an unruly mob, and they're trapped in a cave with only one exit. If you seriously think this'll be a fight, then maybe you should start thinking about retiring, old man.
Watch it, soldier, or I'll old man you into the ground. These are Char, and they know we're coming. They've chosen a defensible point, and they've had time to fortify. If you go in recklessly, you're just going in to die.
A wise man taught me there's a time for strategy, and there's a time for kicking the door down. I'd listen to him if I were you.
Looks like you learned quick, recruit. Good. Now listen here, Sergeant. We're going to stick together as a unit, so we aren't picked off one by one. We go in slow and careful, and watch out for surprises. Recruit, I'm putting you on point. Tell me when you're ready to advance. I'm right behind you.
Enemy spotted.
Too late.
They got cannons. Storm the line.
I was gonna invuln him, but I guess not. Sir Bursa's mech!
You were right, War Master. The renegades were ready for us.
No, they just thought they were ready for us. They couldn't stand against the Vigil.
I don't understand those renegades. It's hard to believe anyone in Tyria would work against peace. With the dragons out there, we can't afford to be divided.
Some people can't see past their own noses. It's a good thing we can. This treaty will help even the odds against Zaitan. Count on it. You did well, recruit. You learn quickly, you adapt, and you know when to put hammer to steel. I wasn't sure I'd like you when we started this operation. Amora kinda twisted my arm to take you on, said you were special. But damned if you didn't live up to every word she said. You aren't like the rest of these youngins hanging around the Order. I'm field promoting you to Crusader, but don't let it go to your head.
I won't, old man. And thank you. It's an honor to work with you, too.
Old man, huh? Don't push your luck.
Old man.
Any idea how much it costs to ship something by a sewer gate? Maybe Evan Hawk's willing to pay those prices, but I can't flop here, Brad.
Am I stupid? Got the feeling that I'm close.
Carry on.
So this character, the idea is I want to use the Gollumancy runes on him, but the thing is that Gollumancy is, I think, a power ferocity or power precision rune, which means ideally we want to use power weapons, which it'll go fine. That like that'll work with the Chronomancer stuff, I think. I don't remember exactly what the best Chronomancer builds are. I know the alacrity is kind of a big deal on the deal that I'm doing. Anyway, The alacrity allows you to reduce the cooldown. That's why you need access to it.
Well done, recruit. You saved the treaty between Kryta and the Iron Legion.
I hope they manage to create a lasting peace, General. We can't defeat the dragons unless both nations work together. General, may I ask you a question? Ajax Anvilburn, he was your son, is that correct?
Stand down, Crusader. That's none of your...
No, War Master. I'll answer the question. After all the two of you went through, the Crusader deserves that much. Ajax was my son. As is our custom, I didn't raise him. I left him at the Farrar, and he found me again after my warband was slaughtered by a dragon. I tried to explain to him why I founded the Vigil, but he said I was wasting my time. He never really understood the threat the dragons pose. Like many in the legions, Ajax never looked beyond the Char. I will grieve for my son, but I will not look back.
I'm sorry for your loss, General. But Tyr is safer because of your sacrifices.
Thank you. I agree.
General Soulkeeper, I'd like to request that the Crusader be permanently assigned as my partner.
That's a surprise, Forgo. You going soft on me?
I don't have time to break in anyone else. All right, I admit it. We work well together.
Consider yourself so assigned. Crusader, I've briefed Forgo on some options for your next mission. Speak with him, and then decide.
Do you have something to report?
We learned about Helic and the Quaggan through priority trait lines, but we don't have access to the Grawl, so we're going to do Grawl.
The Grawl? Very well. I'll meet you near the Jennings testing ground.
Testing grounds it is. Grawl. Yeah, from what I understand, when we do the priority quest lines, you get access to Quaggan, Skrit, and the Helic. And unless he does a different tribe, we should be able to do all of those there for the most part. Grawl is the only one that I've seen options for with Vigil. And as far as I know, Grawl are one of the like really old races, like Ents, that used to be a civilization or something, and then got destroyed with the last Dragon Rising. I don't know any specific ability or something that they would have. It's weird because the game has like a strange fixation and interest on ancient races, ancient cultures, kind of inclusivity. So I really think they're going to tear down the gods and stuff and make it more inclusive to all the races instead of them just being human in the end. And then it opens up the possibility of more and more races in the game, but depends on how serious they want to get into it, I guess. Because if every race is peaceful, then you don't have any more issues. But then if they open it up to other worlds or other universes, it'll be one united world against another. So this mech suit actually works decently, but I'm going to swap back to, I guess, the bubble golem. Go ahead and get up this waypoint. Doubt. So, like, the Grawl look almost human, sort of, like human beast. Ooh, redhead.
She kicked him out into the snow. Good. He was creepy.
So we got Daenerys Targaryen, and we got Ronald Weasley. I don't know. Hello, lady. Look at this bed. This is Liver King's bed right here. God. They be doing it on this hardwood bed right next to their kids. This is a primal household right here. They got all the beer right there. One picture of a warrior. Oh, these are my people.
Did you really toss a wounded Grawl out into the snow? Which spirit of the wild teaches you to treat travelers like that?
The spirit of shut your stupid face and mind your own business, Grandpa. All he did was grunt and bleed and moan about his false god. I'm as charitable as the next person, but he was stinking up the place, and I didn't want him scaring my kids. So out he went.
Well, young lady, the next time you get lost or hurt in the snow, I hope you don't seek shelter from someone who calls on that spirit.
Come on, Crusader. With all the wild beasts around here, that shaman is anything but safe. But I think we can still pick up his trail.
Interesting. See, I think the most of my characters would be Norn if it wasn't for the armors looking so weird on them sometimes. Grawl, we got footprints this direction. Thing is, the footprints do go this direction, but there's no more. And it's wanting me to take a turn, but there's no reason to do that. Because there's no footprints here.
By bear. What is that?
No, get away. I will not die to feed a mad beast's hunger.
Three-piece combo. Poison combo. Finish it with the 3-piece. See, it's like human foot, but 4 toes. Human hands, humanist body, ape face, you know?
On your feet, Grawl. The beast is dead, and we need to talk to you. The Vigil sent us to help a shaman named Gara. Are you Gara?
I am nothing. The god I praised is false. It has the power of winter, but it tried to kill me and failed. It is no god. A true god would not have failed. My god is merely a savage beast. I am lost. Just let me freeze.
Can't. We need you. You have to prove to your tribe that their god is really a dragon minion. We'll help.
They won't listen. Though it failed to kill me, the false god is very strong. It brings ice and death. They fear it and will not risk its anger.
They will if we prove it's no god. We know a lot about this sort of thing. Introduce us. I'm sure we can get them to listen.
Maybe. Yes. With your help. Perhaps they will listen. My home is not far from here. I will meet you there. Thank you again for your help. I will meet you back at the village.
Limp. Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta do that too? Riding my raptor anyway. Ba-na-dun-dun. Don't care what you say. Ice Grawl. Be interesting to see the Grawl out and about on the end of the game. Teach me about your history.
I don't like walking into a brawl den without backup. Stay sharp.
Grawl den, you say? Looks like we're snowed in. So they painted the walls striped. Armor-wise, looks like just animal bones, leather skins stuff. Okay.
You're stupid and crazy. My god is stronger than yours.
Your god is just a rock. My god lights up the whole night sky. Rock is weak.
Rock is strong, but the ice god is stronger. Stronger than yours, too.
So his is earth and his is the sun. Or a torch. Who knows?
Listen to me. The ice god tried to kill me and failed. Gods don't fail. It is no god.
Do these have a female? I'm assuming the chief is going to end up being female or something, but... Where's the shaman? Is this a female shaman? The horns are different. This just looks like a simp ring right here. These guys are making some weird noises. Ooh. Alright, it's too much wasted time.
Tell us, Gara. Have you convinced anyone else that the ice god is really a dragon minion?
No. The other shamans don't believe. They say I was rejected by the god, and that's why I didn't go to paradise. Now they're afraid the god will be angry because I wasn't worthy. I can't convince the tribe until I convince the shamans.
Then we'll have to find a way around the shamans. We'll take your plea straight to the people.
Right. So we'll need proof. Or we'll need to keep the shamans and the supporters quiet so Gara can make his case.
Either way, the clock is ticking. What do you think, Crusader? What's the surest way to complete this mission?
Bring back proof from the false god's cave, or help Gara convince the people directly?
Easiest would probably be just to get stuff from the cave if we're trying to change minds, but if he can convince them, that could be good. Screw it. Let's fight it. I want to see it. Show me false god. Let's do it. Where is this god? I need to deploy my God Slayer 5000. God Slayer, it's a God Slayer 5000. Let's snap this over here real quick. God Slayer, it's a God Slayer. Got a Juten. End of the road and let it go. It's so natural. I belong to you. Just gonna go grab the other waypoint real quick. And you belong to me, 'cause it's the end of the road, and I can't let it go. It's my Raptor 2. We run to you and do this mission. The False God's Lair. Was those vents?
I will take you to the offering cave. Why do we bother to try? The old ways are gone. Maybe the world's not worth saving.
I've hunted this land up and down. Never seen any gods, though.
It's
The entrance is sealed tight. How do we get in?
The god opens the gate when we stand on the sacred spot. It's over there, by those stones.
Then stand on it. We'll be ready for whatever comes through that gate.
yes, stand on the stones for me.
Stay alert. We have no idea what the Brawler...
I want to see where he stands. If you could open this in the open world, that'd be cool. Doesn't seem like much. Wait. I wonder what this is. Rock dogs. Three-piece combo. Poison combo. Kind of feel bad for that. Dogs don't know better. You know? Three-piece combo with confounding bolt combo. That's not good. I need backup. Oh, that's the wrong golem. Whatever. We need the D golem. That's the suit. Three-piece. Poison combo.
Take a look at this, Scum. Do your gods take people to paradise? And leave their bones behind?
No. This should prove that the false god is eating the offerings we send. But the false god will keep coming. If we don't give it the offerings, it'll come to us for its food. And it won't come alone.
That's not a problem. We'll come with you. No false gods or sons of Svanir will ever bother your people again.
I mean, for now.
That went smoothly enough.
This is most remarkable.
Ritual in progress. Three-piece combo, boys.
Gara's waiting inside the village. Let's get this operation started. Gara's pretty remarkable for a Grawl. I hope this works.
You have seen the bones of our offerings. They were not taken to paradise. They were eaten. If we make no offering, the false god will come here to eat us all. We will not worship an unworthy, unclean thing. We will destroy it.
Change doesn't come easy to an old soldier. You didn't give up on me, and I won't give up on you. We do this together.
Watch out for the false god's minions.
Let's take it down.
Grawl.
I'm sorry, Gara. The false god, the sons of Svanir, we didn't have time to prepare. You fought bravely, but in war, sometimes that just isn't enough.
So many of my people gone. Our homes destroyed. That was no god, but its fury was just as bad. What did you call it? Dragon minion?
Yes. The Elder Dragons send them out to claim as much of Tyria as they can.
We have to stop them wherever we find them. That's why the Vigil sent us here. If we don't stand together, the entire world could end up like this.
I understand. We owe you a great debt. When you're ready to fight these dragons, send for me. I will stand with you. Until then, we must find a new home. Maybe even a new god. But if we cannot find a worthy god, we will worship no god at all.
Good. We're going to need all the fighters we can get. Until then, farewell, Shaman.
You can get Celestial. It's interesting. Healing power, condition damage, and concentration. Trailblazer. Toughness, vitality, condition damage, and expertise. That might be what we need. Dude, we've hit 3 leveling walls so far today. I can't believe that. Was the next one 60? Has to be 60. So, we already did Ascalon. We have Claudius Manor that we can do, and we have Twilight Arbor. I think, especially on your first playthrough, you should do. I don't know if you can solo it or not, but you should do the dungeon, and then you should go and do all 3 paths of each dungeon to get the full story, right? So we still got 3 paths in Ascalon that we should do. And we have this. Claudius Manor. Oh, so this is the whole thing with this is that you're freeing Logan up. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Because I was wondering, like, who the hell... Because I was like, in the back of my head, like, it didn't click. Like, I was like, who is Claudius Manor helping? But now it makes sense that it's Logan. It doesn't really make sense that we would get a letter to celebrate the human Char peace negotiations. But Zojia is here.
Majesty, I'm not sure you and the ambassador should have come here.
That's ridiculous, Captain. This is the perfect place to celebrate the détente with the Char.
There are separatists that want this treaty torn apart. For all we know, Codicus is in cahoots with them.
Minister Codicus is loyal to the crown, even if he and I disagree.
He is loyal to the crown, true. But I wonder if he's loyal to the head it rests upon.
Do you need any help here?
Yes, I don't trust some of the guests. Ask around and see what you turn up on Codicus. But be subtle.
Greetings. Logan. He still has stars in his eyes for his queen. Useless. You have something to discuss?
Zoja's here, and this Uzalon cretin. No one wants to talk to me about my interstitial spellholder.
That Uzalon seems familiar. I think I've seen him in Ebonhawk.
My father says travel broadens the mind.
This is the only problem I have with wearing that uniform when I make my Norn Ranger, is because it doesn't seem to me...
Greetings. I understand the Ebonhawk separatists oppose the treaty.
Dragonette.
I don't think Codicus likes the queen very much.
His lordship is an excellent employer.
That Uzalon character is sweating more than I am.
Perhaps you're right. Just a soldier's nerves.
I have to say, this Uzalon creature is particularly suspicious.
Someone here is using my master's old discoveries. I want to find out who.
It's not horrible. I've had it before in Ebonhawk.
Many Charan humans want to see this peace initiative fail.
He seems like a bright sort for a human.
You have my attention. Take a number. But you're right. There is something up.
Did you need something? Uzalon the artist is supposed to unveil his new invention.
It's like a jumping puzzle almost right here.
Yes, the Asura ambassador really likes them.
Zojia likes sausages in a blanket. We've learned something new.
I find Kreiter to be very pleasant.
I didn't see you there. We have a lot of new people who have come in for the party.
I'm trying to get all of the dialogue options just to see. So we already got everyone up top.
Appetizer? Sausage in a blanket?
Oh, he knows. He knows. He diverted the question.
Yes. Uzalan and Monique Delana have been spending a lot of time together.
Uzalan and Danique. Monique Delana. I don't know who that is.
He surrounds himself with people who do not like Queen Jenna.
Oh, many things. Uzalan has been extremely secretive about his new invention.
How many dialogue options are there, do you think?
Uzalan is supposed to unveil his new invention.
I don't know who Monique Delana is.
From what you've told me, this kind of deviltry stinks of Codicus.
I disagree.
You'd look
the
it up on
inventor,
phone.
Uzalan, is obviously up to something.
Then we should confront both of them.
Fine. If that's the plan, we should check with this Uzalan first. Maybe he'll tell us more about his employer.
Separatist Captain Delana. Was the leader of the Separatist fortress that attempted to assassinate Queen Jenna. Three-piece combo. The only thing that bothers me a little bit about, like, the golem thing I'm trying to pull off right now. Ooh. The missiles go through. That's interesting. But no, like the crap.
Anyone help me?
I thought Zoja would be in this fight, but I guess not. is. Damn. His golem is stronger than my golem. I could use my battle suit, but it's not gonna save me most likely. We need to break it. The missiles, you can't block them. I think we just put clones out and then back off. Might be the only thing we can really do. Let's let the condition damage slowly whittle them down. I need that trait that passively makes clones. Oh my, the missiles, bro. Golem v Golem. Oh my god. I keep falling for it. Come on. He gets Fury and he has Might. Get in there. Ooh, the Golem can block the rockets. Apparently. That's interesting. Golem's already gone. Oh my god. Why is it so difficult for me to dodge the rockets, man? Oh, here he comes. God, such a pain. It's literally just the rockets I'm having problems with. Because you can't block them, and they're really small, so they're kind of hard to see. And there's not any telegraphed thing on the ground that I noticed that you can look for. But if the reflection doesn't work, we could always swap this out for something else, potentially. I mean, we could go for more crowd control. That would be the best bet. Go Technobobble. Oh. Yeah. Let's get Technobobble out. And then we get another trait line. One of these is an interrupt. Dazes target. I believe there's a signet that does that as well. Stun foe for 3 seconds. Collate a clone every few seconds. Shatter skill. It recharges shatter skills. Reduces recharge on scepter skills. Cripples foes. Gain might when your phantasms become clones. Shatter skills gain skill reduction. So if you want to do more shatters, more clones, and shatters apply torment, which would give more condition damage. Phantasms spawn with quickness, gain quickness when you create a phantasm. Personal quickness, skills, and actions are faster for 1 second. Create a clone when you gain stealth. Creating an illusion increases outgoing damage and gives increased condition damage for a short time. Compounding power, 5 stacks, so you can get 10% damage and you get increased condition damage. Reduce skill and torches. Transfers boons to you. Shatter skills become ammo skills. Shatter skill 2 inflicts more stacks of confusion for an increased duration. I mean, damage-wise, I think those are probably the best. Vulnerability when interrupting a foe. Phantasm Berserker summons an additional Berserker, but deals less damage. So both of them are doing like 60-something%, so you're getting like a 20% damage bonus there. Illusions still increase strike damage. Shatter skills inflict vulnerability. I think the vulnerability would be nice. They'll increase quickness when interrupting a foe. See, some of these, like, it looks like the greatsword thing. If you can interrupt foes, then you could do Berserker, and then you'd have interrupt on your skill bar, reduce your greatsword ability cooldown by like 5 seconds, and then you'd be able to like interrupt again with the clones to decrease it by 10 seconds. Vigor, your phantasms have fury. Gain stealth and summon an illusion to attack your foe. Pistol attacks from you and illusions have chance to cause bleeding. Interrupt foe recharges pistol skills. This trait can only reduce recharge on enemies with defiance bars once per interval. Interval's 3 seconds, percent recharge on interrupt 25%. But with this together, you could say use the pistol barrage skill and then interrupt with the second skill, which would then recharge one of them by 5 seconds, and you'd have the 25% increase. Illusions inflict bleeding on critical hits. So this is interesting for a condition build because it basically means that those ruins that were doing condition damage and precision would make more sense because you would apply more bleeding every time that you hit with more crits. Shatter Skill 2 inflicts blindness, reflect projectiles after successful evasion. So you get 2 seconds after an evasion that reflects incoming projectiles. So if you use a sword, you basically get like that 3 seconds of evasion, and then you would get 2 seconds of reflecting projectiles. And then we could get the dome, which allows us to flip projectiles, and our golem that can allow us to reflect projectiles. So we can basically become like immune to projectiles, which would be kind of nuts. Ferocity, when you or one of your illusions strike with a one-handed sword or spear. Reduce recharge of sword and spear skills. So with a sword, that would be pretty interesting. You get it's 9 ferocity, so you get 90 ferocity. With the sword, it stacks. The only difference is that your sword's illusions, they don't deal condi damage. They might do vulnerability. I don't remember, though. I don't think they do vulnerability, though. Granting fury to yourself and nearby allies when you critically strike an enemy. Critical hits do more damage. Critical hit damage against the fabled foes or foes below the health threshold is farther increased. So, crit. So you can get a bonus of 25% crit damage with that. That alone is pretty interesting to me. Interrupting a foe inflicts blind. Blinding a foe inflicts confusion. Create a clone at current position when you dodge. So you can get a clone when you dodge. You can get evasion or reflection, missile reflection. You can get additional ferocity stacks. And you can get 25% bonus crit damage. So if we get to 100% crit damage, that's already a 25% increase, which is pretty big. Some of these don't really matter to me. Like, the Fury is nice, but I don't think it's going to matter too much if we have Fury or not. I mean, apparently we're already getting Fury off of Diversion. That's 10 seconds of Fury, but I believe we also get it off of this. So, like, we can give ourselves infinite Fury just with the Winds of Chaos. So, if we can get increased crit damage just off of that, I mean, I'm not going to be super impressed with the damage output probably, but it gets 2 bounces. So, if it bounces and hits multiple targets, you're looking at 100 damage per bounce. You know, plus condition damage. But, I mean, this one doesn't really have a whole lot that it can do other than that. Like, physical damage-wise, it's going to be kind of poo, you know? This one, I mean, the physical damage is not really amazing on it either, but we do have options. We also have multiple vulnerability options there as well. Inspiration. Have improved effects and activating 1 grants you distortion. Immune to conditions and damage for 1 second. But if we get the missile reflection thing, the distortion would let us evade an attack. Then we'd reflect missiles for 2 seconds afterwards. So that's pretty busted. Signet of Illusion summons an illusion and recharges the Shatter skills, which is already pretty strong. Increase the number of target allies. In a long duration fight, those are going to be better, but allies around you. Focus weapon skills reflect projectiles. Reduce recharge on focus weapon skills. Now, if Temporal Curtain reflects projectiles as well, that would be nice. But we already got quite a lot of projectile reflection in this. And other than that, there's not... Cast Lester Phantasmal Defender on your attacker when you successfully block or evade an attack. 40-second recharge. Taunts target and all nearby targets while blocking attacks. It explodes when it finishes blocking, dealing damage, increased damage for each attack blocked. Maximum damage increase of 500%. That'd be a pretty strong explosion. 3-second taunt is pretty good too. 40-second cooldown though. But, I mean, you could use this multiple times. It'd be a little bit weaker than the Revenant. Like, if you used all of the abilities, you could maybe use 3 of these. And then if you were a Chronomancer, you could reset it all and then summon 3 more. Maybe. Summoning an illusion heals allies around you. That's new. I don't think this is worth it, though. I would say that we have quite a lot of infliction. I think the bleeding on critical hits, if we're doing a Condi build, I'm interested in that. I would like to go... Yeah. I don't know if I want to go full Condi, but if I did... Plus we can get an evasion, reflects projectiles for 2 seconds. And then we get the, bonus of added ferocity. I'm really iffy on Mesmer-wise. The weapons that have low power, is it worth getting more power? Like, if you're understanding what I'm saying. Like, if you're playing a condition-based weapon and you're mainly focused on condition damage, is it worth it to get the crit chance and ferocity still because you would be doing more power damage that way than building power? Or is it always better just to build power? That would be the big one. And this one right here is the big one. 25% just bonus crit damage. And your illusions can crit, so... If your illusion's crit chance is based on your crit chance, I wonder, is the thing. And then we also get access to additional clone generation, which I like that, I think, quite a lot. This interruption one, I think, would be interesting because you could do increased damage, like the illusions dealing increased strike damage. Illusions, I believe, affects clones as well as the phantasms. So that's, if you did crit chance and you had 15% there, you'd be able to get like an additional 40% illusionary damage on all illusions. But clones don't generally do that much damage anyway. But if you could just sit there and keep summoning them, I'm sure they could do a decent bit. Like if they do, 40% increased damage and they're doing bleeds. The vulnerability, I think, is also really good. If I make a build like my warrior that does vulnerability stacks. They'll increase strike damage to foes with a lower health percentage than you. This doesn't say that it applies to illusions, though. So, quickness when interrupting a foe for 3 seconds could be really good as well. You and your illusions deal increased strike damage to foes without boons. Disabling a foe removes boons from them. So this additional 15%. A lot of foes actually don't seem to have boons. So that's kind of interesting. So that would be a 50 or 60% total damage bonus to all illusions. Interrupts deal damage and inflict weakness. Enemies that you interrupt have increased cooldown. I think we go dueling. Okay, so let's pop dueling in here. So now we gain vigor whenever delivering a critical hit, which will give us more dodging. And then pistol attacks have increased chance of bleeding, interrupting foe, reduce strength. Phantasms have fury, or we can go invisible. Illusions inflict bleeding on crit hits, which we don't have access to any bleeding in our build, which I'm very interested to see. Because that's the one condition I don't have access to for the conditions, besides burning. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we can do reflect projectiles after a successful evasion. Could be good. I think dodge rolls consider that. Pistol attacks from you and illusions have a chance to cause bleeding. You and your illusions have a chance to cause... Interrupting a foe recharges pistol attacks. Pistol skills. So... There's not a pistol main hand, sadly. So it's mainly just this skill that could cause bleeding, and that's not really worth building around to me. If this just allowed your illusions to do bleed by themselves just naturally, I would use this. I don't know, let's see if it does it first. You know, we can do and our illusions. I don't really care about that. Do reflection, the ferocity stacks could be interesting. Bring fear to yourself and allies when you critically strike an enemy. Illusions inflict bleeding on crit hits. Yeah, these really don't have the best options for me. So, crit hits still more damage, critical hit against disabled foe, or foe that is just farther damage. Or we can create more clones. Alright, let's see if we can get some bleeding real quick. Yeah, so we have no bleed, well we got 1 bleed, 2 bleed. But we haven't got any extras there yet. Oh, we're getting a lot of bleed. Wait, whoa. We're getting a lot of bleed from something there. Those can't be all crit hits. I think we got this. We got a little bit more bleed damage now. Ooh. A lot more bleeds, but it shouldn't be critting that much. Or, I mean, we got 40% chance, so maybe. But I don't think the pistol one's working. I don't even know where all this crit chance is coming from. If my clones get access to the same crit chance as me, though, I'm interested to see. Stand behind this. I don't think the rockets can hit us. So I think we got it in the bag this time. We're also getting vigor from somewhere. Where's that coming from? You gain vigor when you deliver a critical hit. Wow, he's shooting way more rockets right now. Oh, crap. What's the cooldown on that? We get 5 seconds of vigor with a 10-second cooldown. Was it perfect? No. So we can gain Fury, we can gain Regen, we can gain Might. And then we can gain... I don't know what's... My shatter skills are getting different conditions now, but we have a pretty good source.
Hold your tears, Logan. She and the others are fine. That golem used a teleportation ray on them.
Teleported? Where?
Oh, so now you need my help. Let's see. It looked like a short-range teleporter. I can track the energy signature. Hang on.
Let's look real quick.
We have completed the task at hand.
So we did increase our total damage for the most part. I still want to use the reflection dome. So I don't think we are going to use the signet to make additional clones. Intervals every 10 seconds, and it recharges shatter skills, which is good for the distortion, but I'm not really opposed to just doing the dodges. And we're getting something that is allowing, so it's this. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting boons, so we can get additional regeneration if we use the defensive distortion, which is good. And then if we use the other clone making thing, we could get this back and getting distortion again. We can get Fury if we want by interrupting, and then we can get clones, or we can get Vigor using this for 8 seconds, and we can get Vigor for 5 seconds just by delivering a crit hit. So we get 8 seconds for that. We're getting 13 seconds in total. So let's say that we use this for 8 seconds, and then we will have 5 seconds here, and then this will activate again for another 5 seconds, which would then allow would that be? You're getting 5, 8, 13, then you're getting 18, so then you're going to be basically having 7 seconds downtime or something like that. And we're getting missile reflection when we evade an attack for 2 seconds. And then we're getting missile reflection on our heal skill. So we're pretty protected versus missile damage for the most part.
One side, we're coming through. No one gets in here. Uzalon's orders. Uzalon is a traitor. Stand aside.
Off the golem! Oh. We're in trouble. Legitimately in trouble. This one might be a little harder. Bump down, bump down. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Time for a three-piece combo. So many. Jesus.
Who just attacked us?
Separatist scum trying to sabotage the Char-Human Treaty. Uzalon must be working with them. And I'd bet my left arm that Codicus is also involved.
Yeah, I would say that the sword has more defense value here. So you could go like sword and warden together. And that would give you projectile protection and an evasion. But other than that...
This is the only proper course.
It's the only main issue I'm having right now is like I want to make my character a little bit more tanky, but probably won't happen, you know?
Invigorating.
I feel like I need more movement speed, jeez. My golem, he's weak. I mean, I could try and use the golem suit, maybe. Like, if I put the condition things down on the ground and then get in the golem suit and kind of tank it out, but... crap. Yep. Oh, crap. Abracadabra. God damn, Logan, you still on the ground? Looking like a crisp. Don't you worry, buddy. We got this. Combo attack. That's what makes me think Celestial Gear might still be good. Because, I mean, the Mesmer benefits from boons with the weapons that we're using. Our physical damage isn't the best, but we can actually get a good burst of damage off just doing that, you know? And then we still have... auto attacks, crit damage, which applies more bleed. Because this right here is probably the most damaging combo I have. And that's, you know, pretty decent damage. In combination with this. So you get like 600 damage out of both of those all at once. And then this afterwards does good damage. Do we not have that thing that the one that let us do focus skills do reflection? If we do that, then we have a bunch of reflection potential. Chaos Armor grants protection when cast. When you gain protection, also gain regeneration. I mean... it's nice that it does that. Damage reduction when summoning an illusion. Lesser Storm when using a healing skill. Doing that every 12 seconds. So it's probably better just to use that. While you have regeneration, condition damage you deal is increased and condition damage you take is reduced. Convert damage conditions to boons whenever you gain distortion or become disabled. Protection regeneration. Gain condition damage while gain additional condition damage while using a staff. And then we get reduced skill recharge. So that's 20 seconds and 25. Okay. That's better. This means that if we did the interruption thing here, we could use this, interrupt, and then use it again. This, or, I mean, this, we need like 2 interrupts, and then we could use it again. But this gives us our vigor. And then this is, yeah, I mean, that's important. And we gain concentration and expertise when affected by regeneration. Which we lost the regeneration, but we can get it from this for 10 seconds. And then we get it for 10 seconds when below 75% health, which probably won't be very difficult. And then we gain Clone, Fury, Reflection, Crit Supply, Bleeds. This is the one, this wasn't working as far as I know. This doesn't work. So we can get Gain Stealth and Summon Illusion to attack foes, Cloak, and leave a clone at 50% health. It's 3 seconds. Or Phantasms have Fury. I don't really know what the best option there would be. Like, does the Fury matter on the Phantasms? Surely you just do that so it transfers to you. Anyway. I would say that that could be decent. If this thing, I wish this thing just let them deal bleeding automatically. That's such BS. Get her down. Get her down, assassin. Damn. Man, look, it feels like this would do more for me. I mean, that's giving me 2 poison fields. But if I get rid of Mimic, I can get, you know, maybe better short-term damage. Doesn't really seem like it, though. I mean, the portal bouncing back and forth is really strong, you know? Especially for fighting the melee people, like teleporting and all that, and the portal are all really strong abilities. Oh, I forgot I got that now. I don't know why that isn't teleporting me, but it's really annoying. Jeez, that wasn't even a boss.
Look around.
I don't
Must be
think.
a secret lever somewhere.
Can you imagine?
Affirmative. Now I shall break you.
Now I shall break you. Alright, gotta find a lever. Completely lost where I was in this place. Been running around in here so much. That's not right. Maybe this way?
More knowledge for me.
You're not welcome here. Go back to your party.
You're not welcome to stay in my face. Imagine having quickness on this, you know? Oh, he jumped to me. The dog. Keep him off me, Gollum. Terrible timing. Why can't they just let you teleport back to where you were? That'd be great. You know? I've kind of overplayed my range projectile protection because every time I've used it so far in fights, their attacks have been like unblockable. But also, like, it doesn't seem like the radiation field's doing as much as I would like either. The mobility, like the portals would probably be the best option. Just taking the portals back and forth against the NPCs. And then with Mimic, I could use the portal twice. Be really strong, you know? Oh, crap. I wonder what happens if I just run off. I can hit him from here, so I think we're good. Until they die. I mean, yeah. 'Cause they are gonna die. Send the golem in. Oh, he reset. Oh, you were such a pain. Get him clones. Got 40 seconds to do some work. That's all I know. Crap.
Supposed to give him 2 drops. How are we going to move the big oaf now?
It's not our fault. He grabbed the bottle and drank it in a single swallow. Pour some water on him.
Potent combination. Come on, Gollum. Get in there, Gollum. Crap. It's always the last second. Like, they always have to do something the last second. They're all fighters. And I'm doing, like, AoE condition stuff, but the conditions just aren't doing enough damage. You know? It's a hard knock life for me. It's a hard knock life. I'm pretty sure there's a point where they stop chasing you around here that I've found before, but I don't remember exactly where it was. Let me take this fighter out while the rest are busy. You're all by yourself now, hombre. Give me more power. Oh, slowly getting there. Get her, boys! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, crap. Now the big one. This is how the story missions should feel, right here. Every one of them. Every story mission should feel like this. You know, doable, but kind of a pain where you'd almost want a second person with you.
Wench, bring more beer. Oh, it's only you. I was having a wonderful dream. They must have taken your human queen and the Char up this passage. I'll return to the party and tell the others what happened. Good luck.
That's weird, because in the 3 pathways that you can do, you have to fight him.
Now I shall break you.
But maybe it's because you wake him. If you wake him up while there's a bunch of bandits, he's bad, and if you don't, he is good. Well, he walks off because he's scared, perhaps. Okay. don't know if these stack or not. Like, do these apply more conditionings if you use 2 or 3 on top of each other, or no? You know?
I'd like to thank my crew and my college instructors.
I might not physically be able to fight these guys. I need like a movement speed buff is what I need. I need like constant, oh crap. Some like constant swiftness. I gotta use the staff. It's that fear duration that's really getting me here. I don't know, did we kill all the small ones? I think we might have gotten all the small ones right there. I'm not positive though. But, God, just killing one of those dogs is going to be bad enough. It's probably because my weapons are, I guess everything's kind of poo at the moment. Gollum, I choose you. See, this is where, like... This right here is where invisibility would come in handy.
This is the only proper course.
Much as I don't really care for invisibility. "40-second cooldown. Recharging the shatter skills could be good too. 60-second cooldown, but I mean, you get 2 uses of this. Okay. Let's get rid of the second one real quick. Might just wait for the golem. Holy crap. It'd be great if I could stand. Can't just use golems every day, you know, guys. It's the fear that's doing it.
That'll silence you.
Oh, God. I can't even explain. There's like just a minor fraction of lag. Zosha, where's your golem? Oh, if that just baited those bandits down here. I literally can't with these dogs, man. Of course there's another one. Why wouldn't there be? Whew! Talking about 2 hours of solo dungeoning right now. Quality content. Alright, now we're about to have a really big fight, so we need to have this ready. We will hit them with that. We need the golem, and then we need all of these things coming in here. Oh, the marksman. Yeah, because we need to stay behind the tree. I forgot about that. There's probably someone there I could have killed. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's interesting. Bum, ba-dum, bow. See, but this is what's going to happen though. So when people come and play the game in the future, and all the people that are experienced are out and about at the edges of the map, there's not going to be very many people on the internal sections of the map, right? Unless there's a new influx, which means doing these solo or with one other person would be the thing. But doing them solo doesn't seem the most optimal at the moment. You know? Go, go, gadget. Mesmer in your eyes. Have to get him as low as we can. Oh, you dog. Of course he would reset. And of course he would turn around. Oh, you get him half health? Yeah, no problem. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna dance around this big rock. Ooh, no. Where am I going? Did we just solve it? I feel like we just solved it. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we're on to it. We are the Asura. Alright, lame people. We now need to take out 3 snipers. Now, what seems weird with these is they're not healing. Some of the people heal and some of them don't. It seems like all the elites in the dungeon don't heal, and then all the normal people sort of do heal. they don't heal, I'm just gonna do that and see what happens. Should be fine. Doesn't look like they're doing much of anything. Sometimes I wonder, you know, like, if you didn't care about putting an elite thing on your armor runes, could you get bonus condition duration, you know? Because there's some that give you, like, 25% condition duration. You know?
Look who's back. It's me. Vitality restored.
So we got weakness, poison, bleed, and torment. See, but we're only doing confusion, torment, and bleed. But we might be able to do that vulnerability on crit. Don't know how good it would be, but I mean, it might work.
They took the queen further up the valley. I believe they mean to kill her. Lead, and I will follow.
Should have left you in the cage.
Threshold achieved.
Let's grab this. So this one, that barrier, you can stand inside of it, and it'll block projectiles.
Don't worry, she can't keep that shield up forever. The moment she drops it, she'll be ours.
Kind of can, though. So that's 2 stacks of bleed, or poison. And that goes up when we use the second one. So it looks like they do stack. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, protect me, Queen Jenna. That poison duration just isn't very long. You know? My clones are still in my might. If I could get better, like, vulnerability generation on targets, like, we got vulnerability on 2 skills. I think the vulnerability on crit sigils are only, like, 2 stacks or something. You know? You can do 2 stacks of vulnerability for 8 seconds after striking a foe from behind or the flank. So that would be decent.
Your Majesty, I'm
2-second cooldown.
found you. And you, Logan, I see you've found us as well.
We could do quickness if we wanted to, but I think more vulnerability would be better.
Codicus!
But I also think there's bleeding on
You
crit.
were working with the Separatists.
Me? I was a victim here. I had no idea what Uzulan was up to.
You lie! You're under arrest.
Logan, I believe Codicus is innocent.
Your Majesty, you can't take his side.
Codicus is guilty of many things, Captain, but he was not responsible here. The Separatists were planning to capture him as well.
Capture? Me? Then I am in your debt for keeping me safe, Your Majesty.
Also, for your own protection, you should stay in my palace. Temporarily, of course. I insist.
There's no... I mean... I'm sure... Certainly, Your Majesty. I would be honored.
Your Majesty! Jenna, are you serious?
Very serious, Captain. I think it best the Minister stays where I can keep an eye on him. For his own safety.
Then I should remain as well, to help keep an eye on him.
No. No need for that. I appreciate your rescue.
You know what's also weird about this is because Logan only goes back to Destiny's Edge after Queen Jenna is like 100%, right?
All of us, Logan. All of our world. There are things only you can do.
You're right. So much has been left unfinished. Much to make amends for. I should go.
And I will be waiting for your return.
Took a couple hours.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Surprises from those he leaked days ago. Out of the grand jury, no crime by Trump, what a mess. Bragg should
manufactured to the highest standards.
But also the idea that President Trump's campaign would have been adversely affected by
Affirmative.
allegedly having had a relationship with a porn star is also ridiculous. I don't think anyone would have cared about that. Like, I don't think that suppressing that information was necessarily.
I was manufactured to the highest
There are
standards.
a lot of them. So it was Class E felonies, which is the lowest level of felonies.
I'm just gonna challenge everyone. Do not fall for this 34 count. That's what I'm saying. So it's like if there was one financial crime and then they sent out a massive deal on 34. Exactly. They could be like, but the 34 thing is a total PR move to try to get you to believe that this is a much harsher, more serious crime. I'll give you an example. Let's think of a crime that.
And there's going to be no handcuffs and no
Let
buckshot.
me think of a crime that we all know of that I can give you a really good example of. Okay, O.J. Simpson. Okay, he did it, but that's a separate issue. But you could have a 400 count indictment for fleeing the police and running a red light, and he was in the Dodge Durango. Remember that white Dodge Durango, whatever he was in? And you'd say, right? And Bronco. I'm sorry. Thank you.
This is the only proper course.
That would be a 400 count indictment, right? But it's really centered on one or two events. Does that make sense? So that you can extend an indictment. Again, this is why prosecutorial overreach is so incredibly, severe and such a danger to our society. Is that this 34 count thing is a PR masterpiece? Because it not only was indicted on one count, but 34 sounds serious. Did he break in? Did he embezzle money? Did he also do wire fraud? Did he? And remember, a lot of the statutes and the way the criminal code is written, it's not about the actual crime itself. Usually, it's about all the supporting.
Step right up, Carnival Goers. Test your strength. You think I'm too old? Got your break by its snout.
That's a bad example. The better one is that they overwrite the criminal code. They deepen it to such an extent. Wire fraud, check fraud, falsification of records, lying under oath, obstruction of justice, that eventually creates these counts that can give the prosecutor an advantage. Does that make sense? Absolutely. It's like having your bank account is negative, and then every day you make payment, and you just keep getting these negative charges over and over and over again. It's really only because
Actually, maybe we should go get some armor. 1 second.
I offer the best prices around. I offer the best price.
No refunds.
Could you attempt to acquire a copy of the unexpurgated journals of Whom? That is all, Sir. And my collection just isn't complete.
Final hero?
Okay, I'm sorry I'm late.
Good to see you, Logan. Now we can be...
Who's deserting us now? on your own.
Thank you for saving me.
Switzerland, foreign bank international settlements. Well, downtown Manhattan. Well, no, it's subservient to the Bank for International Settlements in Switzerland. Hamilton's idea of a national bank would have had actual checks and balances by Congress, not a separately chartered Federal Reserve. That's basically quad public-private. But you're right. Even Hamilton felt this endurance banking system. Objection. I understand that there is a value of cohesion in having a unified currency as a country. It gives us national identity. We can all identify with the dollar, but we're in a society where you can create your own currency. So maybe we just need to hold Congress handles money. Obviously they don't. The banking scandals offshore, SVB, we've got Sam Bankman-Fried, laundering money through it, allegedly through his company. And now, so maybe we should be able to all create our own currencies. I know it creates dissolution in some way nationally, cohesively. My point is the decentralized store of value fails out on them, but there's thousands. If you can create them on the fly, right, it's going to be messy for a while. The dollar is necessary, though. Right now, you think we're divided now? Wait till we have everyone has their own currency. Yeah, we mad. Wait until Brazil and China have already cut a deal. Saudi Arabia and Iran are cutting a deal.
That's a nice plan armor. I like it.
Americans are in for a very, very rude awakening as
Never
Chinese.
felt. It's all mine.
So believe me. Thank you for saving us.
Apocalypse isn't necessarily bad. It just means like the Great Awakening.
She replaced me all too easily.
It's becoming disclosed. The curtain has been lifted. We see the chaos. We know what the Federal Reserve is now. That they performed it behind the scenes in 1913. Now everyone knows about it. It's being
Don't fix me. I'm not broken. May the pale tree bless you.
What do we do with this solution? Don't let your mind go crazy. Don't go crazy.
gathered the ingredients, I can do the enchantment. The Asura love their little bombs. I prefer me. Trick? Let's go.
LSU has a player named Angel Reese, and she is excellent. She is very good. And LSU was playing against Iowa for the championship, and they were winning. And she did a gesture at the end of the game. She essentially put her hand up to her face. I'm going to show you this. She pointed to her finger. It's essentially something that John Cena does, and it basically means that you can't see me. And she kind of pointed to her finger, signaling the fact that she was about to get a ring. Take a listen and watch.
Have at her, so brave.
Is the ultimate difference between us. Valen tests others to examine their own
Help me.
I never test myself.
Destruction protocol.
Please help me.
Don't fix me!
She's walking across and listening to this podcast. She looks very angry and fired up. She does think you can't see me gesture. Is all fired up because that's what happens when
Cadian, seek your revenge against the
Serving them up as bait for her trap. But she is a spy. It is time.
It's not just me and Angel, we're all competitive. We all show our emotions in different ways. You know, Angel is a tremendous player. I have nothing but respect for her. I love her game. The way she rebounds the ball, scores the ball, is outstanding. They and even the entire LSU team, they played an amazing game. Men have always had trash talk. You should be able to play with that emotion. Every girl should continue to play. Oh my gosh.
Target identified.
necessarily a
This
loser.
is the only proper course.
Guard and Reborn, though kind of about losers for the same reason. It's not the reason why they competed. It's not the reason why you all dedicated so much time and effort into becoming the best, right? That's not what Angel Reese out here. Given child to train her body and to be able to play at the level that she is able to play, to execute with her team, so that somebody can say to her, but, you know, we also need to award the losers and make them feel special. Caitlin Clark is not asking for that. She gets it. People were understandably upset with Joe Biden's remark, and Joe Biden now wants to apologize to Angel Reese, but Angel Reese is not having that. Take a listen. If we were to lose, we would not be getting invited to the White House. And I remember she made a comment about both teams should be invited because it was sportsmanship. And I'm like, are you saying that because of what I did and what, like, that stuff like that, it bothers me because you are a woman. At the end of the day, white, black, Mexican, it doesn't matter. You're a woman. You're supposed to be standing behind us before anything. So we made a lot of phone calls, and that's why she wants to come out and apologize. But at the same time, I don't accept that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't accept that.
See, this is where the community of Guild Wars 2 kind of falls apart. When you have groups of people like this, 99% of the players, they just want to rush through everything. These guys have elite specs. They definitely have already went through some of the expansions and stuff. Why they're in here, I'm not sure. And they're just trying to rush everything. And then the other person's trying to enjoy the story. It might be their first time going through the story. Whereas like Guild Wars 1, those people would have actually communicated and had fun and ran through a mission and stuff together, but it wouldn't have been just a beat out like this, you know? The only reason those people care is because they know that it's really easy to win. They just want to get it done, you know?
I'm done with all this, and I'm finished with you. Damn me for my weakness.
Target destroyed.
Always a bunch of these trophy things everywhere, man. It's annoying. Raid lobby, Hall of Chains. So go and be a hero and end this brutality. That's a terrible speech. So we got Ascalon finished. And Claudius Manor. Ascalon's the first dungeon though, and we still have the 3 paths. So we might be able to do 3 paths. But if we do that, I want to start a movie. I might stay up for an hour or 2 more, and then I'll probably need to go to bed because I have work. So while I'm doing that, I will watch another series. I've already seen this too, but I'm running out of stuff to watch, so if anyone watches this video later and wants to comment, like whisper me or something, some sort of series or something to watch, because I need some quality content. Especially when I'm at work, I need something to watch. I've basically watched everything on the internet, I swear, at this point. Let's see if we can solo these. I doubt it, though. I doubt we can solo these. Got 10 minutes. Is there an armor fortification here? I think it'd probably be a little bit ahead of this. Yeah, that's not ideal.
cohesive plan. People just wander in here and get attacked.
No one's arguing about the need for a plan. Your plan is just stupid and won't work.
Don't mind them. Come with me. We have a Priory base of operations set up nearby.
Study the past to survive the future. Research is only as useful as its practical application.
Knowledge defeats darkness.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure. The past should inspire the future.
Excellent choice. Undeath essence awaits. To the Lover's Crypt.
Do you hear that? Sounds like... Damn it! Another Graveling mound. Close it before they overrun the camp. We'll guard the entrance.
I could probably whittle my way through the dungeon, but prefer to get 3 levels. I want to buy some new armor. Hmm. 3 levels.
Slay them and bring me their remains.
Crap. I can't believe they nerfed the ogre pet whistle. I was like the only person I felt that used that when the game first came out, and I come back. Now you get a sickness for like, I don't know, like 30 minutes or something. The pets only last like 2 minutes or something now. And they're randomized.
Don't just stand there, cows. Let's do something smart here. Fend off. What have you done? Now that those bandits are gone, let's celebrate the sweet brisket.
I would say the Norn land is probably the easiest to do multiple quests on at the same time. But it isn't like world boss quests, they're just normal random quests, you know? I'm gonna see if the pack quest is up while I run through. It's not there. So I'm gonna cut across to the Oak Cart. cart appears to be down. Thinking about getting a couple of shared inventory slots and then sticking those world boss event portals there. This thing... Oh... The world boss thing is about to spawn. Also, I was going to try the Cavalier Ruins on my Norn for the hammer and axe combo, but I just don't think it works the best. But I do think that for open world, just normal gameplay, I might try with Berserker's gear, my Char, make him a separate armor set. But the Cavalier for 5 seconds, it gives you 5 seconds of quickness and 20% bonus damage for 5 seconds. I think like a 20-second cooldown. So for like long duration fights, not the best, but for just like jumping down and getting like tagging something in the open world, I think pretty good. You know? I really like thematic stuff too. Like once we get to level 80 and we can get our second golem, like I would put it in the Fashion Wars category. You know, like there's people that they want like the highest DPS meta builds, and then I think a fashionable build could be really decent. You know. Like you don't see any Asuras using Asuran golems because they're weak. But like my Mesmer, I mean, I got a skill that makes people into a Moa, and I got a skill that gives mass AoE invisibility. You know? Golem isn't hurting. And that defensive Golem is a bubble shield. Doesn't last very long, but it's good protection, and it does like, you know, 500-600 damage and auto attack. It's weird because like most of the game stuff is pretty easy, but I think what happens is, so like the players, for instance, they're playing this game and most of the stuff group content wise and things are relatively like simple. So they never really have to stress themselves out about being good or not in the game content. And that's why you rarely see any commanders, because it's like it's like a show title. Like I have a commander tag, but I never go around just commanding people in events because I'm not interested in it. I like storylines. But the people that do this all the time, like there's no need for a commander in half of it. and then even if there is, you're just putting a lot of blame potential on yourself, people saying that you're bad. You know? It stresses people out. Personally, me as a commander, I want to run meta groups. Like, not meta groups. I want to run like metas, like map metas and stuff, but with non-meta builds. I want like 100 players with Golemancy ruins and the Asuran Golem thing. Imagine 100 players, right? And they each get 2 Asuran Golems, right? And that's what I'm saying, like the numbers of things that, like, that's 200 Asura Golem mechs. That's basically infinite defensive bubbles that you could have, with no one on your team needing to bring any like ranged protection, because you'd have infinite range protection. And I just think that's like a really cool idea, and nobody does it. You imagine an army of an Asurans, man? It'd be great. I mean, my warrior groups that we did in the Roman Guild, I mean, that's probably the closest thing that I got. Poison boats. We got nourishment, but we're missing something. I think we need to eat another one of these. The other thing, though, with like big groups like this is like maybe the boss fights aren't super hard and they're supposed to scale the more people you have. But the more people you have, the fights are either super easy, where you don't really have to try at all, or there's just so many people and colorful, shiny things everywhere that you can't tell what the hell's going on, and they just get one shot by a map boss, you know? But like, who uses radiation field on like a mesmer, you know? I do. One rotation, it's back up. Gives me a lot more poison. The problem that I have with like the meta builds in general is that you're playing an MMO where like there's limitless possibilities and then you can only use one thing. And I thought that's why they made the game relatively easy. But even if they do that, people want efficient gold, you know? It's not about the gaming experience, it's about the do I have bragging rights experience over the other players. You know? It's like if you're playing Fallout, like Fallout 4 or something, and you're wanting to like make some awesome Gatling gun build or whatever, and then everybody in the game was like, no, you can't do that, you have to use assassin backstabs. Nothing else, because that gives you the most gold. Or does the most DPS. You don't get that feeling of fantasy with anything else anymore, you know? This is where I spent most of my time when I played if I was in PvE. Other than that, I was just doing like 1v1 duels.
Come along now. Help has arrived.
Dead person over there. So if you do stuff like this, though, you don't really, like, if you learn all the events on a map and you do a rotation like this, you could just rotate the map and hit a couple of these things every time you rotate. And then you'd be done, and you wouldn't have really much of anything to worry about, you know? You'll get done with it eventually. Iron the Vic. Let's see if I can keep those clones. Dang, I thought maybe I might be able to keep the clones up and running. Okay, they're stuck over here for now. As long as that boar doesn't die, I mean, we could either kill the boar before these guys get done, or we can just take our time and then kill the boar and let them get done later. You know? Should be enough to get credit. Now we can go over here and kill this boar. Okay. Oh, these guys. See, that's the Vic experience. No, that was something else. Oh, what? I don't know. I got experience for something there. Fearsome death howl from a fearsome foe. Now we'll run through here. We're gonna try and check the Scrit area. I might as well get that waypoint while I'm here. But basically all this is if you can move fast enough, you can kind of like catch the different events, you know? So like instead of running though, we can teleport across catch the event up, and then do the events. We want the shiny red apples. Dug, dug, dug. Give me the apples. What? Oh, my inventory. Always inventory space, I'm telling you. You son of a...
That'll silence you.
I don't think... If I'm thinking right, I don't think the spider boss spawns yet. I'll set and I'll wait and see for this one. I don't think it spawns right now.
Now I shall break you.
But we can. Now we can go check over here the bandit. Maybe you can teleport to all these waypoints if you want, but then you're spending, I don't even know how much gold each time. Probably like a silver, yeah. Might be worth it. Depends on how much you make for each event, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I lost the chance to get bonus experience. I had no idea it kicked you out of there for doing the vistas. Come through here, got nothing going on at the ranch. Dug, 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 dug. See, we might be behind now. I don't know. Depends on if other people are doing the stuff. Like, you need, like this. I think they just killed the bandit. Potentially. So all I can do, like I could teleport over here and then go to the thing and maybe get there a little quicker. If we're doing optimal stuff, like, cause like through here you could get the caravan and then you have that tower that could do an event. But if I teleported like back here, I could run directly over here, and then if there's centaurs attacking that camp, I could, you know, do something there. But it always seems like when I come over here that the O-Cart hasn't spawned yet. And then I feel very odd waiting here, you know? Whereas like in the Norn area, if you go and do the Norn quests, it doesn't seem that terrible, you know? But they don't have like solo bosses, it's just like normal events generally. And then here you can run back and forth in between the two bandits and kill them over and over again, as far as I know, unless it's changed. Like this, like I could run across here and I could spawn an event here, and I could spawn an event over here where the egg things are. But I don't know if we want to add those in or not, you know? So this right here is an event.
Greetings.
So like we could do that. And then run over here and trigger the boar maybe, and then run back. But that just doesn't seem efficient, you know? And then you have the centaur camps maybe you could trigger over there. I don't really know how to manipulate them though.
How does that remind you of your wife?
See, that isn't reset yet. So we probably didn't wait long enough at the Oak-Heart. I think that's what's happening. We teleported to the spider. And so we probably didn't have enough time for the Oak-Heart to spawn. You know? But when it comes to the boar, I'm not really in a big rush for the boar, you know? And then this right here, I don't really know if I care about it fully finishing, you know? And then all these golden Moa, they can be bonus XP. So if you had a group that trained good enough for it, you know, I'm just curious to see when this guy triggers. I'm sure there's probably overlay timers with it. Apparently there's overlays for doing map completions efficiently, and I would be interested in that. But I also would be kind of annoyed that that's an actual thing, you know.
Here come more of those monsters.
Could have been something that a group, you know, worked on and put together. So this event might fail when it gets over in that direction, but we'll have to see. But you see, because there's an event here on that road, there's an event over here in this forest, there's an event here, there's an event over here. But I don't recall anyone ever doing all those when they did a full rotation, you know? But this still isn't up.
May Melandru guide you.
So the question becomes, does the pack mule event affect the boar hunt, or is it specifically just a timed thing, you know? You know?
The energy.
So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use my clones to attract all of these together easier. And then we're going to do Mimic. Drop this down. And then we'll run off. I think that's the best method, right? It's a good amount of little experience there. This still isn't up, so I feel like the pack event stops this one from triggering. Or maybe not. So we were just ahead of schedule. Because I guess it used to all be done on foot, I believe, you know? See, I feel like if you wanted to do a full condition build on a Mesmer, you would almost need to go defense stats. Like, you want boons and extra defense, and then just sit there and get hit with Chaos Armor. Because right now, I have a way random boons and foes and conditions whenever you are struck. And so you get Confusion on cast, blindness next outgoing attack, and then I get protection, I can get regeneration and swiftness here. And then I can put weakness on attackers, confusion on attackers, and cripple. You know? I'm Vic. I used to, like, get him stuck right here in the past. Because he can't dash through the walls as far as I know. See, but I don't think he aggroes like he does on minions, because on my Necro he aggroes on the minions. You know? Confusion on attackers. Not sure if this is worth my time or not.
Vitality restored. I have the energy. Health increasing. For the
Cover it! I'm hit!
You've been struck. I'm 6 feet tall. Health increasing.
We got company.
200 bonus XP.
Get me out of here!
Those fools. They should have killed me when they had the chance.
Never realized there's jail cells there this whole time.
Vitality restored. Accelerate. I have the energy.
can hold the garrison. Looks like they're about to have reinforcements show up, so there's that.
Clear that garrison and send those monsters to the mist where they belong.
You know, sometimes I really wonder, because if it gets barren enough, are there going to be quest lines that show up that you never see? Because, like, normally on the map, there's a lot of people here. The garrison's never really taken, but if the centaurs take the whole map, could they make an event where it's like an attack on the castle? You know? Something like that. So I feel like I'm on this map by myself right now, which gives me access to all of the quests I want. That's the feeling I'm getting, you know? A legitimate solo experience. Wow. Somehow it's already been like 2 hours and I don't even think I've did much of anything. I'm about to have to get off. Crazy how much time sinks into this. They should have a like an option for instant based map play, you know? Just want a guild only map. That'd be cool.
Looks like someone's coming. Turn the fate.
See, because the confusion... You could do like a bunker build with confusion, maybe. If I remember, I think I'm going to try and transfer my portal things over to this guy. Experience from kills increase, karma gain, movement speed. Alright, y'all guys have a good morning. I'm going to go to bed. I got work